Good day, everybody. Welcome back to today's stream, where I'm going to be playing some more Slovak Village. However, I've just got the wrong mod folder selected. I've just had to close the game again and reopen it. Just make sure I've got the right mod folder enabled would be great for me to be able to load into my game. As seems to be typical, I had Pine Cove selected. As much as I do need to jump on Pine Cove at some point today and record a brief video, I want to do some more Slovak first. All the mods, it's fine. Let's switch to in-game. How are we all doing today then, everybody? Are you all fine? You all well? I hope so. Oh. Let's put cap on. Let's look like farmers, shall we? So, for those of you that weren't here for the stream on Tuesday, the rain has continued to be a thorn in my side in this game, massively, to the point where we lost the whole field, the whole crop, because we weren't able to get it harvested in time. And we're currently in a position whereby I've got 2 fields to harvest, I think it is. Still, I've got my corn, and I've got some soybeans to harvest. And unfortunately, as you can see from the weather, we can't get any of that done. So, what is there to do? Well, I have been doing some reprofiling, styling and profiling, woo, of my field. So field 27, which did have the wheat on it, which sadly failed, has been completely restorated. It's been ploughed. It's had new fancy corners put on it. Soybean harvesting over here has not gone well because, of course, the rain is falling. So we're not getting, sadly, a lot of these harvested. Same way with our corn up here on field 6. The rain has stopped play there as well, unfortunately for us. So at this point in time, I'm not too sure what we're doing. I was in the process of bale collecting, wasn't I? I was selling some bales of soybean straw. That's what I was doing. Yeah, we'll quickly get these bales collected up then, and then we can set to work getting fields. These fields need to be slurried, slurry spread, and then we can look at ploughing them, I guess. Got corn bales as well. We've got corn straw bales to do as well. There's another thing I was doing. Hoping this guy still has the course loaded. it doesn't. Unfortunately, not saving courses is a bit of a problem. However, it looks like he's done most of this field, so I don't need to worry about doing course play, because I will finish this off. I've got some nice corn straw bales to pick up and sell as well. It's not going to make up for losing an entire field of wheat, but it is what it is. It's farming, folks. Sometimes we have weather problems, as is the case now in real life for many farmers that are having issues with the weather and the crazy extremes that we seem to get. Just going to fold this up, block him out of the way. I was watching Millennial Farmer recently, hence the t-shirt, and the problem he's got in Minnesota with his crops is the fact that they've not had any rain this year. They've not had any rainfall, so his corn, his soybeans, everything is just so underperforming on all his fields. And his big concern now is that the crop isn't obviously going to develop into the full yield that they had predicted. But his big concern is that when it comes to harvest time, that's when they're going to get the rain. And then they're going to struggle to be able to actually harvest what little crop they've got, because it's just going to be too wet and muddy. That's his big fear for the year, that basically this whole year could become a total bust. Which must be awful. You know, for regular farmers, that must be awful. I mean, for him, probably not too bad, because obviously he makes a good living out of YouTube, doing his YouTube videos and stuff. I mean, he probably makes more money from YouTube than he does from farming, but, you know, let's not get into that semantics. But yeah, it's it must be bad. Like I say, when you've basically been slapped twice by nature. It has stopped raining on the map. That's nice. How long is it going to take for the crops to dry out, though? That's the problem. How soon before we can get harvesting again? I do believe, when I checked the weather forecast at the end of the last stream, that should, as far as the rain goes, that should be it now for 2 days. I should have 2 days break now. 2 days of peace before the weather gets awful again. So maybe there's still time for us to complete our harvest. Hello, Andrew. Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon, sir. And to answer your Discord question, Andrew, yes, I am streaming today. I will be streaming today, Andrew. I figured I'd go live nice and early today. Get a good couple of hours in on Slovak here, and then I can switch. I need to do a quick video on Pine Cove today, and then I'm free this evening to do whatever, whether it's Farm Sim multiplayer or some more car mechanic simulator. certainly on the Farm Sim multiplayer, I would like to get the animal pens in. I would like to get the, or at least get one of them placed so that people have got extra stuff to do. We were at that stage yesterday when we finished. Have you named your horse yet after me? Yes, I have. I have recorded that episode where I named the horse after you, yes. I also have to name another horse now because I've got another subscriber, so that's another reason why I need to go on to Pine Cove. Because there's another subscriber that needs a horse naming after them. So I will have 3 named horses on the map. You're duplicating cars on GTA 5. Okay. Never got into the whole, never got into GTA Online. Never got into it. Loved GTA 5, the game, from the single player point of view, from the whole story and everything. But the online just never appealed to me in the slightest. Never. Same with Red Dead. Red Dead Redemption 2. Although, to be fair, with Red Dead, I didn't actually like the story in the end of that game. I didn't like the fact there was no happy ending. A bit like in the first game. And once I'd had that spoiled for me, I was like, no, I don't even want to bother playing it anymore. You know, I don't want to spend so X amount of hours with the character for no reason. And then, of course, never bothered playing with the Red Dead Online. I didn't. But I like GTA 5 as a single player game, and I like Red Dead as a single player game. I probably ought to, at some point in time, have a replay of GTA 5. I need to reinstall it and have another playthrough of the single player game, just to see if anything's changed since I last played it. Because I think I played GTA 5 when it was on the PlayStation 3. That's when I first played and completed GTA 5, when it was on the PlayStation 3. So I'm guessing on PC it's a lot better. The PC version is probably technically much superior. It's like Red Dead. I played Red Dead originally on PS4, but never got into it. Then I got Red Dead on PC, and I've only played a couple of minutes for that. I was interested to see what modders were going to do, whether modders were going to be able to do more with the game on PC, and whether there was going to be any really good mods come out for it. I would have loved some mods that I would have loved a mod for Red Dead that changed the ending, completely changed the ending of the game, so your character didn't die. That would have been great. I don't know if there's a mod like that exists. It's a bit like Cyberpunk as well. I wish modders would make a mod for Cyberpunk so that your character can live at the end of the game, and you can carry on. And you can carry on playing with V and Johnny. You know, because that would be good. So you can carry on and do all the side quest stuff, complete all the side quests and all the side jobs and everything after you've done the main quest. Because all the endings in Cyberpunk are awful. They all suck. Again, spoilers for anyone who hasn't played Cyberpunk, but all the endings for Cyberpunk are pretty much like the ending of Red Dead 2. Basically, you die. Every ending, you die. So after you've spent, you know, X amount of hours playing the game, you end up dead. Is Helgi here? No, Mr. Helgi's not here. He's actually at work today. He's actually got to go to his actual real place of work. He's got to spend, I think, 2 days a week in the actual office, he says. In his actual office. The rest of the time he works from home, which means he's able to play games and stuff during the day, in between doing what he needs to do. But today's unfortunately one of those days where he actually had to go into his actual company, which means he's not going to be here till this evening. Unless he gets a chance to fire up a browser at work and load up a stream while he's at work. I don't think he does. But you never know, some people. You're going to go buy your lunch, so you're going to stop talking whilst you're in the shop. Out and about in the real world. Well, after I've sold these bales, I'm going to go plough a field, I think, is my plan. We'll do a bit of field ploughing. Hopefully the crop will dry, and then we can carry on getting the final crop harvesting done. Does Mr. Helgi stream? No. Mr. Helgi doesn't stream. He's just a participant. He just likes to join in with mine. But he doesn't stream himself. I need to leave this somewhere here, because we're going to be doing bales at some point. More corn bales. Right, so bit of ploughing. The shop doesn't have what you want, really? Right, we've got mangled crop here. This field withered. So I'm just going to plough it. I bought the field after it had withered, so the previous farmer obviously lost crop too because of the crazy weather on this map. And I'm going to plough it. My plan is to join field 33 and 32 together. Once I've harvested the soybeans over there, I'm going to join these two fields together, and then I'm going to make a massive grass field. And you might be asking yourself, why do I want to make a massive grass field? Well, because obviously year 2 we're going to be getting into animals, and I'm going to need to start producing a lot of grass, producing silage, and things like that. So I'm going to need a lot more grass than I've got currently. Although I've got 3 fields with grass on them at the moment, they're only small, and I could do with a massive field. Absolutely massive monster field that we can get into and do a lot of work in. So I'm going to go grab well, the plan is to grab as much as we can, get lots of compacting going on. The great advantage here is we're right next to the BGA down here, which means I'm going to have massive bunkers close by that I can do compacting in. I can do all my silage compacting and stuff in big bunkers. You're pretty angry you didn't have what you wanted. What was it you wanted, Andrew? You never said. What did you want for lunch? What was it you were after? Speaking of lunch, I should probably get something to eat soon. What have I got here? I've got some caramel wafers. And I've got some Brazil nut biscuits. Not a lot of choices for lunch today. Chicken strips and chips. Ah, chicken strips and chips. Go to KFC, get a mini breast fillet meal. That'll do. That'll give you chips and mini fillets. But yes, all going good. See, once the sun comes out on this map, it's a really nice map. You aren't walking to KFC in the rain. Is it raining? It's not raining where I am. It's a lovely sunny day, actually, outside. Everything's going well. I should probably check on the crop moisture situation. How are we looking? 24%. We will be harvesting soon. We will be harvesting pretty soon. Right then, whilst we're waiting for harvesting, let's go get Mr. Slurry Tanker. I'm going to do this a bit different this time. I've decided. No. Stop. Wrong fields. Wrong fields, folks. Right, start course recording. Shall we try that again, kids? I think I may have got a bit too fast. Okay, I've took the trees out down this edge, so it shouldn't pose a problem. Ding, 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 ding. And then we run down here. Once we get to back to the start point, we hit stop. And then we can go and fill in the gaps with a course and let this guy run round. Slurry spread this whole field for us. It's obviously going to be brilliant. And then we can come over here, get ploughed. Delete that one. Back him up. Put a stop there. Right. We're going to do a round one. Ta-da! You had to get a chicken fillet burger. Chicken fillets. Homer Simpson. Chicken fillets. Donuts. Quick check. Have I got the option enabled in the settings for the helpers to buy slurry? Yes. Helpers will buy me slurry. Oh. Whoa, lost a bit of grip there. Right then, sir, please could you go and drive that course for me? You will be my hero. Yes, he is. Excellent. Guy's still ploughing into field 3. Crop moisture is still a problem. Still at 24%. It's not handy. But yeah, we are lucky in the fact that, like I say, down here we do have the BGA. Right here. So some big, massive open bunkers, look. Huge bunkers for doing loading and unloading in. But the grass right then, next port of call. Whilst I'm just waiting for those jobs to be done. Gonna have a quick trip to the house. Because from there that's not the house. The house is down here. if I'm going to have animals, we're going to need to be able to provide them all their stuff. So, let me call the plumber. He's going to arrive tomorrow, and he's going to put in my my water pipes and everything. I'll tell you what I am noticing. We might be able to do it this way. I was just wondering how I was going to get to the eggs to collect the egg pallets, because I thought driving around there with my truck was going to be a bit difficult. Next port of call then. Right, the sheep are up here. Do we have animal pen extension for them? Yes, we do. I'll call the plumber. The plumber can come fix me up some pipe work. Then we'll be able to get some sheeps. We'll be able to add some sheeps to the farm. Might as well go do a little bit more baling, I think. Whilst I'm just waiting for the crops to dry. I really want to get the corn and the soybeans done today. In this stream, you know, harvest has dragged on for a little bit now with the weather being like it has been. I'd like to get crop put back in the ground, hopefully, you know. And that would ease things up a bit in spring then. unfortunately, not going to get as much baling done as I hoped. Because of course we've only made it this far with the old harvester. But what we can do, get the truck, pick up those few bales, and we can be selling those. I'm probably not going to get to do the harvesting. I'm probably going to have to sleep. I don't think the crop is going to dry today. Wind speed is high. That's the one advantage. The wind speed is high. Steiger is slipping. My Steiger is slipping on something apparently. Need to go and sort that out. What's he crashed into? Probably a tree, I'm going to guess. Yeah, he's got himself in a right Houdini of a pickle, hasn't he? I don't believe you've just done that. I really don't. Dude looks like he's going to miss the edges of the field. Is he going to miss the edges of the field? Because he's not done that bit down there. The slurry spreader's doing his job. I might have to just finish the field off for him. He's going to make a big sweeping turn in a second. Looks like he didn't quite make it to the field edges, did he? Despite me recording the course the way I did, I don't think he's made it. Yeah, this hasn't worked quite as well as I was hoping. He's now missed a bit all the way down there, look. Means I'm going to have to manually finish this field off. Do. I'm gonna run out. No. I'm running out of slurry very fast. Good thing is it's not too far to go and buy some more. Which is what I now need to do. It's a shame he didn't manage to fertilise the field properly. I thought recording that course the way I recorded it, he was going to actually be able to slurry spread that all by himself. Perfect. And as it turns out, he's let me down badly. Normally I find I have to steer this, don't I? Filling up with slurry is the bestest thing. $50,000 litres of slurry. Right, there we go. One row done. Just need to sort out the other bit now. Yeah, we've got a road down here to do, look. Looks like I'm going to run out again. Before I hit the bottom of the field. Run out. Well, that's it. Run out of slurry. I'm not going to go and get any more. We'll just have to make it up with fertiliser when we start doing the seeding and everything on the field instead. Okay, the wet crop symbol's gone. We can be harvesting, folks. We can be harvesting. Along we go. Harvester is harvesting. Truck is going to be trucking. Wow. Dynamite has been dynamiting. Waiting for 100%. We'll put 2 loads in there because that'll keep that machine running for a while. If we put 2, the meat factory. That's what we need, some meat factory. Oh really? You're going to get full, are you? I hate it when he gets full with the pipe on the wrong side of the crop, I really do. Try again. See, he's not going to... The X9 isn't going to give me a problem. Because the X9 is harvesting soybeans, which is the lowest yielding crop. He's also got the biggest tank. So, like I say, I'm not expecting any problems from Mr. X9. I'm not. There we go. Nice new edge painted on there. I'm tempted to do the same down here. Really. Ooh, is that a mod to eliminate ploughed fields? No. That's the normal terrain painting, sculpting. Just giving myself more room to turn around is what I want to do. I'll do the same on that field eventually. Was very dangerous and super expensive. Yes, it can be. I have definitely run into that issue numerous times, especially playing with controller, because it's so easy when you're trying to paint that it jumps across onto the next row, and then you end up having to take even more off the field than you originally planned. Which can be, like you say, super expensive. This field's been done. I can do this field as well. I'm just creating a bit more headland for my machinery so that it can turn around correctly. See, that's where it gets expensive, when it jumps. Ah! Oh boy. We've just made an absolute hash of that, haven't we? There we go. They need an undo button. They really do. They really do. I hope that is something they consider adding to FS22. I hope that is something they consider adding. The Farming Simulator 22, somehow they managed to include an undo button for the landscaping tools. Some way, somehow it needs to be a thing. It needs to be a thing. Because we're not, we all have finger trouble. We all have finger trouble from time to time. So having an undo button would be a huge time saver for us. I'm happy with how most of this is looking now. Might just a bit of free form painting. Maybe a bit down here where my bushes get in the way. Definitely make that corner wider. We can. That works. Oh, my harvester is full. must mean the other fella must be getting full too. And he's in the wrong side of the crop again. Seriously, dude, could you stop with the pipe in the wrong side of the crop? I just want you to harvest the cornfield, please, dude. Just with as little input from me as possible. Because it might start raining again at any moment, so we don't need you to be mucking about. I think, possibly for year 2, I might end up selling this. I might sell this harvester. And I might buy myself another X9, I think. When will I be playing my next game? What next game? Well, the evening one, sorry. I don't know if I'm playing a different game this evening. I might be playing Farm Sim all day today. I might be doing multiplayer tonight. As I say, I've got to do Slovak now. I then need to take a break. I need to get an episode. I need to get a video of Pine Cove recorded, and then if I'm streaming this evening, I'm going to be on probably on the multiplayer server with Mr. Helgi, I should imagine. Because I haven't really played a lot on the server in the last week or so, because obviously I've been doing a lot of car mechanics, so I really need to spend a bit of time on the server, especially as, like I say, we need to get the animal pens placed on the server, so that we can work towards that part of the challenge, you know. We've got to start getting the animals side of it. So there's going to be a chicken pen placed first. What do I have planned for FS22? Pretty much the same as I've done for FS19. There'll be Let's Plays on the YouTube channel. There'll be a Let's Play series. If FS22 launches with 3 maps, if FS22 launches with 3 maps like it says it's going to do, do you have or know of any certain mods you'd highly recommend other than maps? Been looking about a year since I last played FS19, mainly looking for visual mods, but curious about others. Visual mods. I don't really know of any visual mods. I don't think visual mods have ever really been a thing. There's a few custom lighting mods, but I've never really tended to mess with those. The closest I get, I think, to visual mods is probably the additional game settings, where I can turn off things like the I can change the lighting depending on obviously what I want to use. I can turn the depth of field on and off. But as far as mods that I absolutely recommend playing the game with, for that I would say, where is my... These are the mods I use absolutely every time I start a save game. So, additional game settings, better contracts, bulk buy, bulk fill, collect straw at missions, easy dev controls, egg box replacer, fine timescale adjustment, the info menu, real clock, increased fuel consumption, sleep anytime, wall pallet replacer, and workshop tabber. Those are the mods that I have installed on every single map I play. Other mods such as guidance steering, I can take or leave that. Seasons, I can take or leave that. I oftentimes tend to leave it because it just causes me headaches. Which brings me obviously back to the FS22 question by Andrew. What do I plan to do with FS22? Like I was saying, if there are 3 maps at launch for FS22, one map will be a normal Let's Play, like I'm doing now on Pine Cove. Another map will be the Giants Seasons Let's Play. And then the third map will be the one I put on the multiplayer server. And I'll be doing a multiplayer server as soon as we can do dedicated servers. As soon as I can rent a server for FS22, I will have a multiplayer server set up for everybody to play on. If any DLCs come out for FS22, I probably won't be buying them. That's unfortunately your loss then, Andrew. Because there are a lot of people that will be buying them. Because there is going to be a season pass this time round, which will be available shortly after the game has launched. So there will be a lot of people having the DLC. And again, depending on what I'm doing on the multiplayer server, we will be, at some points in time, we will use the DLC. At other points in time, we won't. It depends on the feel of things. Yes, the mod which gives you the pictures is Global Company and the Global Company icons. The mod which actually puts the name underneath the crops is the info menu mod, which is why I have the info menu mod, because I do like the names. Sometimes the pictures I'm not that fussed about. Sometimes I'm obviously, sometimes I play without Global Company installed, but it's nice to have the names underneath the symbols. That is one thing that they have fixed in FS22. In FS22, the symbols and names are actually part of the game now, but the DLCs are probably really expensive. That's why you buy the Season Pass, Andrew. You don't buy the DLC. Never buy the DLCs individually, because it will cost you way more money. Buy the Season Pass. You get all the DLC then for one price. And you can always pick it up in a Steam sale, or Something like that. I mean, I don't know how it's going to work with Giant's website. Thank you for the 250 bits there, John Rambo. Thank you for that. Glad I can help. I'm not sure if have I got the info menu mod. Might be hard to find actually. I assume. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. I've probably got it somewhere on my Google Drive. If I've got it on my Google, I'm pressing all the wrong things today. I'm opening up everything that I don't want to open. I wonder how expensive the season pass is. It'd probably be about 30 quid or something like that, I should imagine. I can put it on my Google Drive if it's not already there. Info menu. Copy that one. Is it gone? There we go. That's a link in the chat to the info menu mod, which gives you the names under the crops. That's from my own Google Drive. If anybody wants to download that, they can do. And then you'll have the names written under all the crops in the menu. Like I say, if you want the pictures, that's Global Company, which is available on the mod hub, in-game mod hub. If you just search for Global Company in the mod menu, you'll find that. And the icon add-on pack is what you also need that goes with it. As I say, I don't know how, because with Giant self-publishing, I don't know how the season pass will work with whether if Giant sell the season pack themselves on their website, farmingsimulator.com. If Giants do a season pass that's compatible with every version of the game, no matter where you buy it, whether it's Steam, Epic, GOG, whatever. If they do a season pass on their own website, I will probably get a couple of those. And I will probably do them as giveaways in a stream. Of course, you could always use my affiliate link code thing. To buy it, but like I say, need to wait and see. Because I know for FS19 the season pass was only for the Steam version, and you had to buy that from Steam, which meant I didn't get any codes for that, and I didn't get any discount on that. I'm hoping in FS22 the season pass will be available on Giant's own store. If it's available on Giant's own store, then like I say, I will be able to get some of those keys. I will get some of those keys, and I will give a couple of them away during a stream or something. Surprised you don't have a discount code. I don't have a discount code, but I do have obviously a partner code. Unfortunately, it doesn't help you guys save money, but anything you buy using the partner code, Giants give me some money. Giants give me some money. So, Giants lose out, but I gain whenever you use the partner code. One thing I will do this year with FS22 and any kind of codes or promotional items I do get for the game, I will be giving those out to obviously channel supporters, channel regulars. I won't just be doing like a free-for-all giveaway where some random person who probably only shows up to that stream gets the items. I would much rather give away content, give away codes to people who I know who have been here and been supporting the channel for a while. You know, you can guarantee anytime you put like giveaway or anything in Twitch, you get a load of people show up to the stream that you've never ever seen before, and you'll never see again once the stream ends. That happened to me early in FS19. I did have some DLC codes, yeah. If you've been subbed or you've been here for a while, you know, you're a regular follower, you're a regular commenter and that, then yeah, if they get any codes, you're the sort of people that I will give them away to, you know. I won't be giving stuff away to some random who only turns up for that one stream and then disappears into thin air again. Same as the people who steal mods, basically. You know, the people who come on asking me for my mod link, my link to my mods when I'm playing multiplayer, who then never ever turn up to play in the multiplayer. You know? I've got wise to those people now. But yeah, I help people out where I can. I mean, obviously, I gave Mr. Helgi some DLC codes last year for FS19. There was another guy I gave a load of DLC codes to, like the class DLC and stuff. So I'm not, you know, I will help people out where I can. Obviously, it would be great if Giants gave me some codes and I didn't have to keep buying them. That's the worst bit, is the fact that all the codes I've ever given away, I've had to buy and pay for. Exactly. So, like Mr. Helgi got, I gave him a code for the Alpine DLC. And what else though? I gave him a code for something else as well. Was it the Cavernland? Might have been the Cavernland DLC he got a code for. Someone got the class DLC, and then I had like random little bits like the John Deere Gator. I don't know if I've still got a code for the Commodore 64 version of Farming Simulator. That was an interesting little bit of content. When does FS22 officially release? November the 22nd. Which is a Tuesday, if my calendar is correct, if I remember correctly. Sure, it's a Tuesday. Do we know the official price? Yeah, on Steam I think it's $34.99. Giants. Let me have a look at Giants. Quickly. On Giants, it's €39. $39.99 if you buy it through Giants' own website, which equates to about the same with the collector's edition is $59.99. If you want to buy the collector's edition, the disc version. Or it's, again, $34.99 for the regular disc version. So yeah, it works out at about $34.99. That's the same price. Pre-order or not, that is exactly the same price everywhere. But yeah, I'm looking forward to FS22. Can't wait. Cannot wait to play it. If you get it off Giants, you'll remember to use the code. You don't even need to remember to use the code. You can just click that link. You can just click that link. That'll take you straight to the page where you can buy it. Yeah, well, you don't have the money now, that's fine. But like I say, when you do have the money later on, just let me know and I will post a link again. The link is perfectly fine. But remember, where did I park my header trailer? How the hell do you even become a partner? You have to do a lot of work. Like you say, I was making videos and streaming this game for 2 years before they even accepted me as a partner. So yeah, you have to be very involved in the community as well. You have to be a big contributor over on their forum. You have to be obviously a bit of a contributor to like Steam forums, helping people out, answering questions and stuff. There's also obviously I'm a part of several different like Facebook groups, Farm Sim Facebook groups, different modders. Also in quite a few Discord groups with other fellow content creators, Farm Sim streamers, YouTubers and stuff. So it's all very involved. It's a full-time job, this, being a Giants partner. It's a full-time job. They just don't pay me, unfortunately. Right, well, we've managed to get the soybeans harvested. That is fantastic. I've I've almost done it without running out of fuel. So we need to go and refill the John Deere harvester very quickly. But yeah, I mean, when did was it November the 18th? Was it November 18th? 2018 when Farm Sim 19 came out. That's when I started doing my recording, streaming of FS19. I'd done a little bit on FS17 before that, but I didn't really do a lot on FS17. I don't think I have a command for watch time or watch, Andrew. Like I say, I have very few commands. Doesn't exist, yeah. Mainly because I'm not smart enough to set up all those things. I don't know how to set up all those different commands and stuff, you know. I don't know how to do it. I'm just by myself, you know. I'm just little streamer YouTuber guy that does everything by himself. So I don't know all the cool stuff, all the trendy kids who, you know, do all the bling and the blang. You know, I don't know how to do all that. I don't even have any moderators, you know. I don't even have any channel moderators. So that's probably something I probably need to sort out more than anything, is getting moderators to be able to handle the chat and stuff and post useful information to players. I did make Mr. Helgi I made Mr. Helgi a moderator, but he doesn't know how to do all that stuff. I more or less gave him the moderator perk because of his 2-year commitment, his 2-year subscriber. He doesn't actually know how to do any of the Twitch moderating stuff. He doesn't, so he's a moderator only in name. Again, there were times when I've been streaming where somebody would someone would come into the chat, somebody completely new, complete random, and the first thing they would do is say, "Can I be a mod?" And I'd be like, "No, I'm not going to give you access to my channel's personal information and everything to some random." It's like, why is that? Not even hello. Not even like a hello, how are you? Nice to be here kind of message. The first thing they post in the chat is, "Can I be mod?" It's like, seriously? Manners? Don't cost anything. I might start unloading this guy as he's driving down the field. See if I can convince him not to stop with his pipe in the crop in future. It's a shame I don't have a header for the it's a shame I don't have a header for the X9. Otherwise I'd have brought the X9 over to do some corn harvesting. But yeah, we'll probably get rid of the class harvester this winter. It's been okay, but it's just, unfortunately, with the sizes of the fields that I have on this map, so we might be upgrading that this winter. We'll probably sell the class, and then we'll look at getting something a bit bigger. Have I still got the tribine? Have I still got the tribine? I have. Ooh. That could be an option to replace the class. It's got quite a big header as well, if I remember right. Oh, it's bloody raining again. To be honest, I'm surprised you don't get any views. Yeah. Or don't get more viewers. Yeah. It's again, I'm really bad at promoting myself. I'm really bad at linking to my content and stuff like that. Terrible. Oh, it's bloody raining again. Yeah, there are quite a few. FS19's always had a good streaming audience. It's always had a lot of channels, even though, like I say, even though we are like 3 years now since the game released, it's still very popular with people. It's still very popular. But certainly from a like creator point of view, I'm at the stage where I need a new game. I need FS22 to come out because, you know, I've done everything. I've done everything there is to do in FS19 multiple times. You know, I've got over 5,000 hours in the game now. Well over 5,000 hours in this game across PC and console, so I could do with new toys to play with. I could definitely do with some new toys to play with. And FS22 seems to have that. The whole production chains from the outset. I'm gonna have loads of fun with that. I love production maps. I love productions. You know, when the Farmer Shuby script came out for FS19, that was like, oh, that is brilliant. That came out as I was doing my oh, what was it called? What was the map? It was one of the Alien Gym maps. What was it? What was it? Oh, I can't believe I forgot the name of it. It was my second Let's Play series. Oh, me mind's gone blank. I can't remember the name of the map, but the Farmer Shuby script came out as I was playing that. So I did a whole like production playthrough type deal on that map. As like a contractor type thing. I started off as like a contractor. Basically ran a like contracting business, and then I set up a production business. So I had the rule in the series that anything I harvested off a field I could not sell in that form. So like if I harvested wheat, I couldn't sell wheat. I had to turn it into something else, and I had to sell that. So that was good. And then obviously after the Farmer Shuby script came out, Global Company came out with their mod, which just took productions to a completely different level. Made it a whole mechanic in itself that people were much easier able to make mods for. Have I tried Sea of Thieves? No, I haven't. That's that pirate game, isn't it? Is it pirates sailing ships and stuff? It's an Xbox game, isn't it? I don't have an Xbox, unfortunately. I know it's on. You can get. I think you can get it on Game Pass on PC, but I don't have Game Pass either. The problem is I don't play a lot of multiplayer games. I've always Farming Simulator is the first game, I will say, is the first game I've played multiplayer where I've never had a negative experience. You know, and that's probably one of the reasons why I've stuck with Farming Simulator multiplayer, is because it's never been bad. You know, the people that play it all tend to be pretty good people. They all tend to be pretty sensible. You don't get any sort of bad characters or bad apples. So that is pretty. For that reason, you know, I really enjoyed Farm Sim. And like I say, before Farm Sim, I didn't really play any multiplayer games because I had the games I had tried to play in the past, I had really bad experiences of. I remember me and my friends used to play World of Warcraft many years ago, and I used to have no ends of trouble in that game doing dungeons and raids, because people would kick you from the group and steal the loot at the end of the dungeon and stuff like that. And then obviously I tried a few other multiplayer games that were like tacked on. So I tried playing things like The Last of Us multiplayer and Uncharted multiplayer and stuff. But shooting games never really worked for me because it's just a bunch of kids shouting abuse at you down the microphone, down the voice chat, you know, and being rude and offensive. And the best of it is all these people that are doing that would never ever do that to you if they were face to face with you in real life, because, you know, there's no doubt about it. If I was face to face with a 12-year-old and they said to me the things they say in online games, they would get pounded. They would get smashed in real life. They wouldn't dare say those things to my face. So yeah, multiplayer games, I mean, I'm willing to give multiplayer games more of a go now, having played Farm Sim, but it needs to be the right kind of multiplayer games. I mean, I played Ark. I used to play Ark many years ago. That was a game I put a lot of hours into. Did everything there was to do in it. I even did some video tutorials, which I think on YouTube are still my highest viewed videos, where I show people how to set up their own servers and run their own servers. But eventually got to the stage in Ark where I did everything there was to do multiple times, and I was like, I want to play something else now. But I've tried the trucking games. I love American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator. Me and Mr. Helgi were talking about that last night, actually. That possibly looking at doing multiplayer in American Truck Sim, because you've got the new the Truck Simulator games now support multiplayer. You don't have to sign up for Truckers MP anymore or use any third-party stuff. You can actually do multiplayer now within the game. The only thing is you can't use mods. That's the only thing. You can't use mods for multiplayer. So we was talking about it last night, and it's most likely that if we're going to do any multiplayer trucking, we will probably do it on American Truck Sim, because that's the game that we have the fewest mods for. So it would be easy. It would be easier for us to turn the mods off on. It'd be much easier for us to turn the mods off on American Truck Sim and go back to vanilla and be able to play multiplayer than it would in Euro Truck. Euro Truck Sim doesn't have multiplayer. It does. Euro Truck Sim has multiplayer, but again, the local the multiplayer that is now in the game doesn't support mods. So you have to play on a vanilla profile, be able to play multiplayer. You can't have any like custom paint jobs, custom trucks, anything like that. But yes, you can play multiplayer now in Euro Truck Simulator and also American Truck Simulator. You don't need to use Truckers MP. The great thing about the multiplayer in the game is that when you're playing multiplayer in the game, you still get the AI traffic as well. Whereas obviously if you've ever played Euro Truck or American Truck Sim with the Truckers MP multiplayer system, they don't have AI vehicles. So if you're in a part of the map where there's no other players, it's empty. There's nothing there. You know, there's no life. Whereas at least in the proper multiplayer now in the game, you still get the AI traffic when you're driving around, as well as obviously your fellow players. It's definitely something I need to set up. Like I say, I need to go into American Truck Sim, and I need to sort out a mod-free profile, and then I can do some trucking multiplayer. I think that would be quite fun to do. Gives me a chance to use my wheel as well, of course. My good old wheel, which I haven't really used a lot just recently. I haven't used it at all recently. In fact, it's kind of sat here since I bought it for my birthday. It's been gathering dust. Should I buy ATS? I don't like it when I find it a bit weird when people ask me if they should buy a game or not. Because it's so subjective. It's whether or not you're going to enjoy it, and whether it's the type of game that you're going to play, and you're going to play for a lot of time. Because I hate to say, oh yeah, you should definitely buy this game, and then somebody buys a game, plays it for only 2 hours, and then never plays it again, because then I think, they haven't really got value out of that. That's why I you know, Farm Sim's my new benchmark, pretty much. Farm Sim's my benchmark, you know. I've played over 5,000 hours in the game, so I've got my money's worth. I got my money's worth out of this game, you know. So when I go to buy any game now, I look at it like, okay, how many hours am I probably going to play it? Is it going to be value for money? That's why, you know, like Car Mechanic Simulator is a good example. You know, I'm going to play that game for several hours. I'm going to play that game for quite a few hours. And it only costs like 16 quid. So, you know, that's going to be value for money. You know. Then there's other games I've bought where I haven't played at all. And again, you know, the good thing is Mr. Helgi's not here. Cattle and Crops. Cattle and Crops is probably a great example of a game. I played a few hours in that. I didn't put a great deal of time. I haven't put a great deal of time into it because I didn't really like Cattle and Crops. I felt it was very unfinished. Even when it released out of beta and early access, I felt the game was really not complete. And as it turns out, that is the case. It's not complete. The difference is, obviously, between Cattle and Crops and... I mean, for me, I didn't spend that much on Cattle and Crops. I think I got it for about £25 on Steam. Mr. Helgi, of course, paid 100 quid. You still call beta? Beta. I do say beta. Yes. It's a beta test. Alpha Beta, Charlie Delta, you say beta. Well, you know, you say it wrong. you say it the American way, don't you? You say you're obviously heavily influenced by the American culture of saying words wrong, messing up the English language, butchering the Queen's dialect. Right, I now need to fix this path a bit because I've kind of made a boo-boo. Got a bit crazy with the paintbrush. Normally I don't like using the paintbrush at night because it does make it very difficult to see what you're painting. I'll do. He also says soccer wrong, should be football. I do say football, I don't say soccer. I've never said soccer. It is football. And it's like the NFL. I call NFL hand egg because that's what it is. Never in a game of hand egg do you ever see a foot come anywhere near a ball. So I never understood why the Americans call that football. It's like... Hand egg. Yep, hand egg. Hand egg is the correct name for it. It's certainly not rugby, because, you know, rugby's played by real men that don't wear pads, that don't wear protective armour. But to be fair, one of the streamers I enjoy watching, one streamer I enjoy watching is a guy named Zealand. He's an American, and he plays Football Manager. He's great at it, because he calls it football and everything, and it's so weird. It's actually really weird to see an American that actually knows about the sport of football and understands it. I've been watching him a lot. Since playing Football Manager 21, since, you know, I started playing Football Manager 21 again last year, I got into watching Zealand, but Zealand's really bad. Zealand never wins the streamer showdown. Zealand never wins the showdown, although he's really good in his own way. He sucks at the PvP side of Football Manager, but then it will take a lot to... It takes a lot to beat Kevy 6 times. It does at Football Manager. Kevin knows his stuff. He does. I mean, he's won 6 showdowns out of 8 that he's participated in. So, you know, pretty good. Am I getting F1 22? F1 22 next year, yeah. I imagine I'll get F1 22 next year. I don't know about F1 21. I think F1 21's a little bit too similar to 2020. So, like I said, I think I've said this before, with the Formula 1 games, I tend to get every other year. I tend to only buy like the even number year or the odd number years. But yeah, F1 22 next year will be definitely a different game, because it'll have the new cars in it next year. It'll have the new cars in it next year, and it'll have the new regulations. So yeah, next year's game's definitely going to be... Next year's Formula 1 game definitely worth getting. For me. I mean, this year's game doesn't even have all the track... Doesn't have all the proper tracks in it. Doesn't have the proper calendar. So that's one reason why I've not bought F1 21. Because you can't rate... You go into career mode and half the races are missing. You know, I think it goes... What is it? It goes... What is it? Bahrain... Barcelona, does it go? I think it goes Bahrain, Barcelona, Monaco, doesn't it, in the new game, the new Formula 1 game? I'm like, that's not how the calendar went. Where's Imola? You know? Where's Imola? Where's Portimao? You know? How can you have a Formula 1 a licensed Formula 1 game without all the tracks? don't understand that. I don't understand how Codemasters and EA have managed to release a game where they don't have the correct tracks. I don't even think they've got the Saudi circuit, have they, from the end of the season? The big Saudi Grand Prix that's happening at the end of this year. I don't think that track is in the game, is it? DRS will be gone and not... DRS isn't going anywhere. The 2022 cars still have DRS, Andrew. The drag reduction system is still going to be there. I don't know where you've got that from, because obviously the DRS system is what allows overtaking. The rear wing will open the same way as it does now. It will just flip up. It will go from its down position to open, like it does now. Doesn't look like it has any electronic hinges. Because I don't think they are electronically hinged. They're hydraulic or pneumatic actuated. They're pneumatic or hydraulic actuated wings on the current cars. Let there be light, and there was light. Do you know what I'm going to do? Whilst I'm waiting for the crop to dry yet again, I am going to take this opportunity to get rid of Mr. Class. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go sell this now. Okay. Because he's annoying me. Because he always stops with his pipe in the crop. My God, that header folds slow. That's a very slow folding header. Goodbye, Mr. Class. Yeah. Bye-bye, Mr. Class. It just lacks capacity. That's the only thing wrong with it. It's a great harvester. It just lacks capacity for me. It stops too often and demands to be unloaded. And and every time it stops, it stops in the wrong place. It always stops in the wrong place of the field with the pipe in the crop, so I can't unload it. So for that reason, unfortunately, he's being sold. He's just not a team player. It's only 8 degrees today. It's even colder today. So we have got two days of dry weather coming. But that temperature is not great. That means potentially it's going to take longer for the crop to dry out. Goodbye, class. Thank you. You did an okay job, but it's now time for something a little bit different. Let's get ourselves a corn header to fit it. Do a No Man's Land survival series. I've played No Man's Land. I have played on No Man's Land. Andrew, I've done a series on No Man's Land. I played No Man's Land before I played Eureka Farms. And then after I left Eureka Farms, I moved to Pine Cove, where I am now. Have I played Rixie Hollow or PV County? No. I don't think I've played either of those maps. I'm going to need another header trailer, aren't I? There should be a header trailer for this. in here? They are big 16x maps. Then no. I've not played either of those maps then. I've not done a 16x map. In single player or in multiplayer, I've not done a 16x. That don't fit in there. Four X was kind of my biggest map that I've tackled. Above 4X, it just gets a little bit too much. You start relying heavily on workers and course play and stuff like that, and people then get a bit annoyed when you're not doing any of when you're basically just farm managing. You're just basically playing farm manager mode. I know when I did my Fenton Forest 4X map, my series on Fenton Forest, some of the YouTube comments were, why don't you just play farm manager if you're just going to use course play and workers all the time? And I was like, okay. Yeah, that is a... I thought there was a proper header for this. Header trailer. I can't find it. I mean, in my Fenton Forest series, there was one map, there was one field on Fenton Forest. When I was cotton harvesting, I had, I think something like 6 harvesters. 6 harvesters working on that field with course play. Because that was the only way to get the field harvested. Playing with seasons as well, so you know, up against the clock. What is that? Did I not pick up the header? I can't get the header. Oh, wait a minute, yes I can. Come on, pick up. That's stuck. I don't know how I'm going to get that off of there. It's not the right header trailer. I'm a little bit confused because I thought this mod came with its own trailer. I'm pretty sure it had like a Midwest Duras 60-foot trailer, header trailer. I'm sure it did. Oh, now I'm messing it up big time. No, don't tip it up. I mean, don't get me wrong. Once I get this back to the farm, I'm never going to have to worry about a header trailer again. You know? Because once it's at the farm, it will stay at the farm. We won't be taking it on sightseeing trips. We won't. We won't be taking it on any holidays to the seaside. Need to find a need to find out what happened to the header trailer. It should have been in the mod, unless it's not loaded it for some weird reason. Why is that harvester so long? Because it's a tri-bine. It's a tri-bine. It's designed for working in parts of the world where they have massive fields, like, you know, Australia, where they have massive fields. And the last thing you want when you have massive fields, the last thing you want to do is have to keep emptying the harvester every 2 minutes. So the harvester is so long because it's basically a massive grain bin on wheels. It's a massive grain bin on wheels. It can hold a lot of crop before they need to empty it, which makes the truck driver's job a whole lot easier. Because don't forget as well, when you have massive fields, it's not just the harvester that's got to hold the crop, it's the poor trucks as well, because they've got a lot of distance to travel to empty. Surprised it's only one axle underneath it. We've got power. Fortunately, it's still too wet to harvest. So we just have to wait a minute before we can christen it. Mr. Quad Track's happily running round. Right, we're going to need to slurry spread this field. probably going to have to lime spread it as well, I think, because it's not one of my fields. Do I have a spread? I should have a lime spreader somewhere, shouldn't I? God, it's been so long. It's been so long since we've done any spreading. Oh, I can get rid of that as well now, can't I? I don't need that header anymore. Yes, we've got the sulky. Where's that then? That's there. My class is obviously out here. Still doing the bales. I do like the corn bales. Is this baler a thing in real life? I don't know. I doubt it very much. It probably would be a great idea for someone to put a windrower on a baler. If someone came up with like a windrower type situation for a baler, it probably wouldn't be as wide. You'd probably have it a little bit smaller, but I imagine you could make something like this work in real life. But this type of baler works very well on these big fields. So in game, this is brilliant. These type of balers are fantastic in game. The loading wagon too. If you get the loading wagon with the similar system, fantastic. Huge time saver. How's the crops? How are the crops looking? Wonder how long it's going to take to dry. Might have to come back to this. Might have to just temporarily borrow the tractor to go and do the lime spreading. And then bring the tractor back once we've finished. Only got plenty of bales. I think we get those sold as quickly as possible before they start to rot. Here's a grass cutter. It's little John Deere. Little council grass mower. I ought to go out and ask if I can have a go. Can I have a go, mister? Can I? It's only about the second time this year they've come and cut the grass. Thing is though, they never clean up after themselves. They never like collect the grass after they've mowed it. They just leave it laid everywhere. And then it makes a right mess because the wind blows it all over the place. And people paddle it everywhere with their feet. I would have thought they would have had some machine going around collecting the grass after they've mowed it. Surely it would be useful, it would be good to use somewhere. Wouldn't it? You know? Somebody would want it. mowing. He's having a mow. Trouble is he can't mow all the grass because some people have parked their cars in the way. Idiots. £33,000. So for every truckload of bales we sell, we get 33 grand. So that's not bad. That's good money. That's good income. One more makes 18, and then we've got a few more to pick up quick. My grass will be ready to mow again soon. So yeah, we're going to be moving into animals next as well. We're going to get the chickens. We're going to get the sheep. Might be tempted to look at cows even though we don't have TMR. Don't know which sheep to go for though with seasons, because the sheeps in seasons do different things. Do we just want to go for woolly jumper producers, or what do we want to do? I mean, we are going to need to sell animals as well, because like I say, we've got the meat factory. We need to be able to sell animals to the meat factory, which means I'm going to need to get a trailer for transporting animals. Because I'm going to be able to take sheep and cows and pigs and things like that and turn them into food. Oh, stop shoving the tractor. Right, you look like you've finished. You nearly have. Your message is being checked by mods. How long will your Pine Cove episode take? For me to record it, probably be about 40 minutes. My episodes tend to be between about 30 and 40 minutes long. And then obviously editing it need to do is work out which field this is. This is going to be field 33. No, I don't want the course to finish in the bloody. No, just no. Grow up. That's better. Right, we're gonna let him go down that way. Got to allow crate fields on. Just want nice rounded corners. Just want nice rounded corners on my fields. Right, yep. Let him carry on. He's going to plough and put nice proper corners on the field. The crop is ready to harvest. Let's find the tribine. We can finish off the corn. How much can it hold? About 37,000 litres. I think it's about 37,500. So, well over double the class. Also supports a much bigger header as well. So we can harvest much more. The Tribine. I think this mod was made by the same guy who made the Tri-6, the Fendt Tri-6 tractor. The Fendt Tri-6 is one of my favourite mods in the game that came out for the game. The Fendt Tri-6 is a beast of a machine. And then he came out with this as well. It's great for big maps. If you're playing 16x maps, then this is perfect for that type of thing. Absolutely perfect. 59-foot headers. Set it up and I'll watch it go. I think I need to get the regular helper for it. I think I need to get the regular header as well so I can do regular crops. So I can do me wheats, me oats, me barleys, me soybeans, me canolas with it as well. Because that'll definitely help out the X9. He's going to get full though. He's at 82% already. %, okay. 92. 93. He almost made it back. Got a face full of combine header there. Good thing is it empties really quick. It empties really fast. just get the bit it couldn't do earlier. There we are. Every field is now harvested. That's it. Harvest is done. Harvest is complete. First year harvest is complete. We've got there. Didn't think we was, because the weather has been a pain. But we made it. We got there in the end, folks. Just got a few more bales to do. And then we're on the process of re-prepping all the fields. We are working out how we're going to improve them, what we're going to plant in year 2, see what we can plant now. At least you didn't do a Jeremy. I've had a few Jeremys. We've done a few Jeremys. We have. I lost my header and it's there. Hold that up. Let's quickly have a look then. We got weeds growing on one field. No, we've got crop actually growing. Ladies and gentlemen. And our next year, some of our next year crop is already emerging. Look. At least you didn't do a Jeremy and make £49. He didn't make a lot, did he? His first year profit on the farm was not great. But to be fair, he did have to buy a lot of stuff. He had to buy a load of equipment. He had to buy a tractor. You know. Yeah, but he needed the Lambo tractor. Because if he didn't have the Lambo tractor, what would he have pulled all the equipment with? You know? And a Lambo tractor's great. It does everything fast. With more speed, more power. Where do I buy my lime from? There's one over there. Oh. Turns out I don't have a lime refill point at the farm. We put it in the silo, that's what we did. We put it in the normal silo. That's what we did with it. So I need to go buy a trailer load of lime at some point to put in the silo, so we've got plenty of lime. Because this is going to be the next field we lime. Nearly 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I've got a feeling, you know, if I was to move this a little bit. What I could probably do is drive down the side here. And empty into it like that, look. That's better for me. I'm stuck. Don't worry, Mr. Tribine, your time will come. You'll get a chance to do more harvesting in the future. Year 2. Year 2 harvest is going to be Tribine for the win. Oh, I think I just knocked the John Deere header off the trailer. That wasn't a good idea, was it? There. Not quite. There. It's back on. Quad track has reached the end point. Excellent stuff. You are now, yeah, this is now, ooh, field 33. So now we've got lovely round corners, look. finish off landscaping over here. Don't we? Ta-da! Now at this end, I'm going to do it a little bit smaller. Don't want to take too much out of the middles of my fields, he says. Messing that up. Again, this is where undo feature would have been really handy to have. Oh, I've messed it up again, look. So hopefully that means now there's enough room in the middle here for machines to turn around without crossing onto the other field. I'm hoping. Since when did you get it to 1510? Because that's what real time it is. That's what the time actually is in real life. I have the real clock mod installed, so I always know what time it is in game, so I can keep an eye on the time. So I can see how long I've been playing for, which is very useful when I'm streaming and recording, because then I know how long I've been streaming and recording for. Yeah, it's 3:10. Andrew. If you're in the UK, it is 3:10. So I've been live for 3 hours and 20 odd minutes. Currently. Right, just going to hire a normal worker to do this. How did you make your own bot? I use Streamlabs chatbot. Streamlabs chatbot linked to and connected to a second Twitch account, and then it can function as a bot. Again, if I had actual moderators, I wouldn't need to do all that stuff. I wouldn't need a bot, because moderators would be able to do all that kind of information posting and responding and stuff. One day, when I'm a big Twitch streamer and I have thousands of viewers, I will have some moderators. And then I can have real people for the viewers to interact with, rather than a bot. Just check that I've picked up all the bales, won't I? There we are. That's all the corn bales. So happy. So I think in a minute what we need, we will take a stock. We'll do a bit of a stock count, shall we? Yeah, he's ploughing. How did we do then first year? Bearing in mind we have harvested everything now. All our fields have been harvested. Some of them are reseeded, replanted. So how did we do harvest wise? First year we got 196,287 litres of wheat. We got 112,466 litres of barley. We got 211,769 litres of oats. We got 375,758 litres of canola. Somehow we got 13,228 litres of sunflower. I don't recall doing any sunflower harvesting, unless it was a contract. 394,000 litres, 394,170 litres of soybeans. 317,642 litres of corn, 124,265 litres of potatoes, 126,634 litres of sugar beets, 114,881 litres of grass, 391,634 litres of straw. So we've got some stuff there for the animals. And that's it. Got a little bit of canola straw, which I picked up loose like an idiot. Can't sell it. So first year harvest has gone very well. I think we'll all agree. So what, I'm going to take my truck. I'm going to go get some lime. For the lime spreader. Do you do your evening streams at 6 PM? There or thereabouts. It's usually after 6 o'clock, because 6 o'clock is when I usually have my dinner. 6 o'clock is usually my dinner time, so normally sort of like 6:30 time maybe. For the host there, Andrew. Thank you for hosting. Let's see. Six PM in the evening. I wonder what I've got for dinner tonight, actually. Now you've got me thinking about dinner. What have I got for dinner tonight? Last night I had something brand new that I'd never had before. I had like this tagliatelle pasta with chicken, but it was done in a tikka masala sauce. It wasn't done in like a bolognese sauce. Has the game always done that? No, it's this truck mod that does it. It's just this truck. It's got weird sounds. It sounds weird when it's braking, when it's slowing down. If I take a full trailer of lime, that should keep me going for quite a while. See, this is where, if I was to sell my stone and my gravel, this is where you bring your stone and your gravel, by the way. It sounds like someone's taking a huge trump. That might be somebody outside with a strimmer, actually. There's a guy outside with a strimmer who's following the guy who did the grass mower. How did your home team's football match go? On Saturday, they drew. And then on Tuesday night, they lost. They lost 3-0 at home. So that wasn't great. First home match of the season Tuesday night, and they lost. Not a great start. But to be fair, when you looked at the two teams, the team we played on Tuesday, you expect them to win the league this season because they're playing a different game to everybody else. They're like Man City of the league we're in, because you know the highest paid player on our team gets £200 a week. The highest paid player on our team gets £200 a week. Their highest paid player gets 900. When they can afford to pay 4 times as much for players, you can't compete with that. You can't compete with that. It's just not fair, you know. And that's non-league. We're talking non-league here. We're talking Northern Premier League. But you've got clubs that can pay players, you know, £1,000 plus a week. It's not fair. It really isn't fair. They're just buying it. They buy promotion. That's what they're doing. They're buying promotion. It's like they're like Salford. Way too much money available to them. The good news is though, my other team, Manchester United, they won on Saturday and they also won on Tuesday. So far, Man United unbeaten in the current season. So happy days. So one team's doing really well, the other team not so much. So I'm kind of lucky in that sense. So they are the Mercedes F1 team of the league. I wouldn't say that, because again, you can't say that Mercedes, because everybody in Formula 1 now has the same cost cap. Everybody has the same spending limit. So Haas can spend the same amount of money as Mercedes. Mercedes can only spend the same amount of money as Haas, you know? Teams can't spend what they like anymore. They have a set budget that they have to work to in this new cost cap era. Which is why Red Bull are complaining all the time. Because Red Bull are complaining that every time their cars get crashed, somebody should pay for the damages. It's not fair that they have to pay for all the repairs and stuff when they get taken out of the race by Bottas. Let's hope they win this weekend, United. Yeah, we play Southampton this weekend on Sunday. Yeah, Mercedes has a boatload of money, but they're not allowed to spend. They can't spend that on Formula 1. They can only spend so much money over the course of the season. So that's staff wages, that's buying all the equipment, buying the parts, the research, the development, the drivers, the travel, the hospitality. All that stuff all comes out of that budget. So Mercedes can't just spend what they like. And it's the same for every Formula 1 team now. They all have a strict amount of money they can spend. And if they spend over the budget, they get penalties. Kentucky Fried Chicken and a pizza. A pizza, a pizza. That was Fast Food Rockers, wasn't it? The ketchup song. The ice cream van has got the Fast Food Rockers as his chimes. Right, that's enough line. Never heard the ketchup song by the Fast Food Rockers. Oh, You've not lived. You've not lived, John. I think they only ever did two songs. They did the Ketchup song, and then they did what was it? I Love Christmas. I Love Christmas Time. They obviously went for the safe bet with the Christmas song, because they know that's going to get played every year, so they're always going to get royalties for the Christmas song. I'm surprised more musicians haven't thought about that. Haven't realised that if you make a good Christmas song, you're set up for life, you know, because you get played every year then without fail, and you're always going to get that royalty check in the post then in the new year. I remember having conversations with Chris Jericho several times as well. I was like, you know, Fozzy really need to do a Christmas song, because then you'll be on a winner. Every year you'll be on a winner if you make a good rock and roll, you know, Christmas song. And they finally did it last year. They finally come out and did a Christmas song. So Jericho's going to make bank now every Christmas. I mean, the guy's already got plenty of money, but... Does Europe play Christmas music on the radio about 2 months before Christmas too? Yes. And we love it. We love it. We love Christmas songs. I listen to Christmas songs all throughout the year, but that's because I like Christmas music. It makes me feel happy. I'll listen to Christmas songs in June. You know? Because some Christmas songs are actually really bloody good. You know, they're actually really good. Compared to some of the music you have to listen to these days, I'd rather listen to the Christmas songs. Right. So that's lime delivered. Mr. Plough is ploughing. We was going to be lime spreading, weren't we? AGB has subscribed. That must be a YouTube subscription, I would think. That's not a Twitch sub. I am definitely not a fan of new music. I really show my age. I like proper music played by proper bands, you know. Yeah, maybe it is an age thing, you know. You know, I'm getting close to 40. And I just don't understand this tinky-tonk rubbish that kids listen to nowadays. I don't get all this X Factor, Britain's Got Talent nonsense. I don't get it. You know, I remember the good old days where people played instruments, you know, and wrote their own songs and played live and performed live. You know, you can't beat your Black Sabbaths, your Ozzy Osbournes, your Led Zeppelins, your Who, your Metallica, you know, your Kiss. All this tinky-tonk dubstep rubbish that the kids listen to nowadays. Ugh. Do me a favour. Hey, guess what, folks? That lime didn't last very long, did it? Bloody hell. Oh dear. Let's play a new game in the chat, everybody. How many times am I going to have to refill this slime spreader to do this whole field? Jeez. I didn't even get one trip round. It's a long way to go and refill. I think that's why I had the I think it's time to take that spreader back to the shop. I would, however, I like the fact that this spreader has a 50-meter spreading width. I like the wide spreading. What I will do is use my auger wagon. I'll fill that up with lime. I'm pretty sure that's how I did it first year. I think I used the auger wagon. I did. You're a restorer now, are you? I did another Tesla last night. Did you see that? I restored another Tesla. That's 3 Teslas I've done now. Make about 115 grand on each one when you sell it. You make about 115,000 profit on a Tesla when you fully restore it. I also took the Tesla, after I restored it, I took it to the test track and I set a lap time of 1 minute 38 seconds. So I got the achievement for breaking 1 minute 50. I had massive wide slick tyres on it for grip. That's a lot of lime. And soup up a Lambo. You don't even need to go into Sandbox to do that. You can do that in the normal game. Just go and get yourself a nice cheap Lambo from the barn or the auction, salvage auction, and go soup up a Lambo. Of course, if you're playing on Xbox and you still have the wrong version of the game, you've got a problem. Because in patch 1.05 on PC, they actually fixed it now, so you can actually buy the Lambo's tyres. You can get the Lamborghini tyres now. You have 89k. That's impossible. No, it's not. You can get a Lambo from the barn for 20k. You can buy one from the auction for about 50. So that leaves you 30k, 39k to restore it. What do you mean, get the Lamborghini tyres? Well, before patch 1.05, whenever you found a Lamborghini in the barn, or in the auction, or in the junkyard, or a customer brought you a Lamborghini to fix up, when you took the tyres off of it, you could not buy those tyres in the shop. They didn't have the same. You couldn't buy the Lamborghini sized tyres in the shop. So patch 1.5 has fixed that. You can now buy the Lamborghini's tyres in the shop. You otherwise, before the patch, you always had to put smaller tyres back on the car because you couldn't get the same size. The maximum it would go up to was 325 width on the Lambo's tyres. So now you can actually get like 355s, 375s. So you can definitely put a lot more, you can put bigger tyres, you can buy bigger tyres for it now. Since patch 105 came out. I've got me I've got me 18 van thing to do up the next time I play the game. Because I bought that 18 van, didn't I? I've got one of those to get repaired fairly soon. Of course, the reason I'm using so much lime is because these fields are new. I only bought these the other day. These were not my fields at the start of the year. I bought these fields after my wheat crop failed. So, these fields have never been limed. So, that's why they're going to use a lot of lime this first year, but in future when I lime spread them it shouldn't use anywhere near as much. You don't know why the devs can't update it at the same time, because on the consoles the devs have to submit the patches to Microsoft and Sony and Microsoft then test and certify the patches before they are released to the players. So it has to go through certification, so it's not really the developer's fault. It's more how long it takes Sony and Microsoft to test the patches, certify them, and then make them available to you guys to download and install. Yeah, but I imagine they've submitted patch 1.05 to Xbox at the same time as they released it on PC. So Xbox will test and release that, and then you'll have the same version. They'll just skip over 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. They will. And they'll just update you straight to 1.5. Bloody hell, I've run out again. How many times is that? How many times is that I've run out? 4? Four, I think. Helgi put something in the Discord. I'll have a check on that later on. Let me check. What's he put in the Discord? Turn the corner. Oh, his train sim world update, 81.4 gigabytes. It's going to take him 3.5 hours to download that on his internet, apparently. Mr. Helgi likes playing Train Simulator. He does. There's a big update been released for it today, but it's 80 gigabytes. Gonna take him a long while to download that on his little German internet. It's like last week, he told me he'd bought Car Mechanic Simulator and was downloading it. So I went on Steam, bought it, started downloading it, and I actually finished downloading it and was playing it before him. many refills is that now? 7? We'll get this done. We'll get this done. Of course, this field, of course, we're going to turn into a big grass field for year 2. Big grass field. That's what we want. Plenty of hay, plenty of silage. Run out again. Hopefully this is the last time I have to refill. Round we go. Done. We are done. Lime spreading. Happy days. So now we just need to fertilise the field. put some grass on it. I should probably get that field. Get all the land redone again. And we'll get it soil sampled again now that we've ploughed it all together and made a whole new field out of it. And then what we'll do is next year, we'll keep a track of profit and loss on the field by seeing how much money it makes us. There's my little sulky. There we go. We've reached late autumn. So that gives us a little bit of time to get some of these fields, because like ideally what I want to do before winter, need to get that field ploughed, need to get these fields, 2 fields fertilised and ploughed. I can probably get the grass seeded before the winter, but that's it. I'm not going to be able to plant any more crops now until the spring. It's too cold now. So ideally get my fields ready, or as ready as I can get them before the winter. Then in the winter we can be looking at getting the animals put in place, or maybe spend a little, no, in the spring we can get the animals put in place. No point doing it in the winter, otherwise they'll cost me too much in food and stuff. So the winter we'll be back to the quarry and the sawmill, making money in there, I think. I'll probably end up fast forwarding a lot of the winter though, because I don't think people want to see me playing in the winter all that much. Winter with seasons is never that exciting. Not that fun filled and action packed. Right, we've got another little bit to do. I'll just make a save there. A couple of saves. Here we are then, folks. I'm going to leave it there for today. I believe we've done a fair bit today. Got a fair bit done in today's stream. So thank you everybody who's tuned in to this afternoon's stream. I hope really do appreciate it. Thank you for those of you that have followed, subscribed, donated and stuff during the stream as well. That is very much appreciated. I will be back later this evening after I've had my dinner with another stream. Not sure what I'm playing yet. Could be Farm Sim multiplayer, could be car mechanic, who knows. I'll decide as I press the go live button, I guess, which one I'm playing. But for now, from me, it is cheerio and goodbye. So, see you all later.